Alright. What's up, chat? Just got back upstairs. Let me get settled in real quick. Captain Zank with the first. Hey. Yo, what up, Dez? There we go. Thought I was getting meowed at. Guess not. All right. Yeah, I've been AFK for about almost all week. Kind of just been busy adulting, looking for work, and trying to find something that pays the bills, you know. I do have a goal up though. I have a dono goal up. Don't know what I'm gonna do if I reach it, but I'll figure something out. Let's see. I think we're gonna fly around in reverse for a little bit. Maybe check out Inside Star Citizen. Because that's out. And then a large Baja Blast in my honor. Yeah, it's funny is I just pulled that out the fridge. Actually, I just pulled not a large Baja Blast, but a bottle of Baja Blast that I got in the store. I literally just pulled that out of the fridge. So yeah. It's funny you say that, Zank, because that's what I went to college for. It was audio engineering. That's all I worked on in studios. I even had my own studio for a little while at my old place. My office, actually, where I gamed and streamed from, was also my studio. My monitor setup, I still have all the fucking XLR cables, 20-footers. Run them from my office out into my garage, and I'd record people out in the garage. I had a little area set up. When I got out of college, I was like, all right, I want a home studio. And I set up the area in the garage. I went and found a bunch of free flooring, right? And I found the underlayment for free as well. And I just put a floating floor in the garage. And then I built basically custom curtain rods out of fucking PVC tubing, and hung curtains up and created my own little isolated area. And with different techniques I was using, I can get the garage tone, you know, not there too much, basically. Like it'll still be there, but it won't be overly there. Unless the song called for it. Problem is, the last version of Pro Tools I used was Pro Tools 11. And I haven't touched Pro Tools in a few years now. I used to make music on the regular, actually. I have a whole bunch of music sitting on my MacBook. They're both in the recording, so. See, I always was as a kid. Like, one, the radio was my solace, right? Like listening to music. And then I was that kid that'd be at home fucking recording songs off the radio station on the little tapes, right? On the cassette tapes. And then there was making custom CDs for a minute, and then next thing you know, technology took over. We just have fucking the ability to do whatever we want. Logic's good. I like Logic. I've used Pro Tools, I've used Logic. I used them all at one point in time. Yeah, like FL Studio, fucking a few others out there. Even the one that fucking Apple has, GarageBand. I've used that one to make music too. Still do every now and then, actually, because I have it on my iPhone. I go in there and mess with the samples and shit when I'm bored. Which is kind of funny because there was a sample I was messing with and making, and the exact way I fucking made it popped up on a TikTok video. And it popped up on a few other videos going around the web, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I know that beat. I made that beat. What the fuck? Thing is, I didn't save the beat, right? So someone just happened to think of the exact same fucking setup. It's like, son of a bitch. Yeah, it was one of those things. I was just dicking around on there making, messing with the little MIDI machine. All right, let's get in here. It's hooked up. All right. I think the last version of Logic I used though was Logic 10, Logic X, or whatever the fuck they wanted to call it. It's a while ago. Oh, I need to adjust this. This over here. Make sure I'm on the right keyboard. Computer, I should say. All right. Gotta grab call to arms. MRT group warrants, huh? Oh, I forgot I found those. I wonder if I found the others, the rest of it. Yes, it is, actually. I have it pulled up on the other monitor. I'll have to get kitted out and out into space. Probably watch it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do Artemex. It's what I got the most of. I mean, I got these two. Security pants. There we go. Those on. Oh, shit. Take me to do all that. All right. Weapons in here. Get the fuck out of here. So we can go watch ISC. Because I think they talk about cargo and freight elevators. I'm not 100% sure on that. I only got a quick glimpse of the title. I pulled it up, hit pause, and then just left it there.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please Clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing. Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. A friendly reminder to check for your personal belongings before and after all shuttle flights, and to dispose of any trash at appropriate receptacles. No stress, no mess.
Hmm.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
That's weird.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been... Thank you.
That would take half the time.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Huh. I don't know what I would need it for right now. I wish at the bottom of it or just somewhere in there, it would tell you where it can be sold. Like, not even all the locations. Just give me, like, a kiosk for a general location. Right? Like admin commodities kiosk or fucking TDD kiosk. You know what I mean? Like,
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
I get all this shit out of my inventory. Now I want to drop it.
Please visit us again.
Ah. Here, let's go down to our citizen updates. Um, let's see. Roadmap roundup March 20th, 2024. That was what, yesterday? Happy Wednesday, everyone. Every 2 weeks, we accompany the roadmap update with a brief explanatory note to give you insight into the decision making that led to any changes. This is part of an effort to make our communications more transparent, more specific, and more insightful for all of you who helped to make Squadron or Star Citizen and Squadron 42 possible. With that said, go ahead and dive into this week's roadmap roundup. Notable changes, release view, unique item recovery. After careful review, our team has concluded that this feature would benefit from additional development time. Therefore, we're updating its card on release view accordingly. We expect this feature to return to the roadmap very soon, and in the meantime, item banks remain on track for Alpha 323 and will remain in place. Okay, so no unique item recovery yet. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I've done without for so long, like, I can wait till they get it right, I guess. I don't fucking know. Implementing an overhaul on the player character creator for Star Citizen, including a new user interface and additional customization options. Reputation, hostility. Updating the reputation system so that players can affect their long-term standing with in-game organizations via means outside of missions, such as reduction of reputation for killing a member of that faction. AI belonging to certain factions will react differently based on the reputation with you. Being an ally provides the player benefits such as more generous friendly fire thresholds and providing medical aid, and being an enemy will mean harsher friendly fire thresholds and may result in an attack on site. Lawful organizations will not attack on site as long as they're in a monitor zone, whereas unlawful factions will attack on site no matter what. This is the foundation which allows players to become allies with an in-world criminal factions and enables places like Grimhex to enforce their own law. Okay. Combat helmets now support the dynamic crosshair, which allows for quicker targeting acquisition in close quarter situations. Following card has been added to release view. Anvil F7C Mark II, building, balancing, implementing Anvil's Premier Fighter Mark II into the game. And that's it. Okay. And then we had Jake respond to people here. Trying to find the original source of the idea that Alpha 4.0 is being skipped, which it is not. From last week's letter to the chairman, the letter then goes on to discuss 1.0. Alpha 4.0 is still happening. Yeah, I don't. People were trying to say that no, 4.0 is not happening. 4.0 is still happening. Like, Production is currently working on the schedule for Star Citizen 1.0, which affects development priorities from now until 1.0's launch. This is a far greater project than our usual annual planning week. Once this plan is more solidified, we'll be updating Progress Tracker. It's funny, like, how many people come in here to argue over fucking bullshit. It really is.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been please visit us.
You are clear to launch.
Landing gear raised.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Hmm. Ah.
Cargo sits at the very heart of the non-combat Star Citizen experience. And as it continues to evolve in the upcoming Alpha 323 and beyond, its next major evolution is less about the places you'll go and more about the ones you'll start and come back to. Now, hangars, whether they're persistent, instanced, personal, or staging, make up the next frontier of cargo gameplay. And we went to Chad and his team for an early look at where they're going and how they're progressing. Let's find out more.
So yeah, we've had a couple ISCs before to talk about the new cargo and hangars features coming, but now that we're here and about to release things, we want to talk a bit about how that impacts your play experience, even if you don't care at all about cargo.
To and fro with cargo. Jeez, look at all those people.
So let's start with persistent hangars. What are they and what does that mean? So a persistent hangar is an instance hangar that is going to be assigned to you whenever you select your home location when logging into the game for the first time for a patch. When that happens, what we do is we determine the largest ship that you have and then entitle to you a persistent hangar that's of the size needed to facilitate that ship. Whenever
Sorry.
where you go into that hangar into the game, that hangar at your home location is always your hangar, and you'll be able to use it like your home. You'll be able to keep things in the hangar, you'll be able to leave things around, you can invite friends in, you can treat it like your own little oasis. So let's talk about for these personal hangars, how do you actually get into them?
Please proceed to side landing bay.
You can make a request via ATC for land.
Pause. Sorry, I want to look at the new UI. Home, health, comm, contracts, maps, journals, knickknacks, rep. They call it rep now. Money trader. I can't tell what this one's. What this looks like. What is this? Does that look like a ship? What is this? It looks like LAN. Oh, there we go. Landing vehicles. Yeah, exactly right. Like no one will have a small hangar. Well, I think a lot of people end up with big hangars. Like, I think they gotta put the whatchamacallit. The Banu. I need to put the Banu back in my fucking fleet. I need to pull it out of buybacks. I think I got the store credit actually to do it. I just got to do it. Because they said they're going to go off your biggest ship, right? So if you own an 890, if you own a Reclaimer, or if you own fucking Carrick. Sorry. Keep going.
You can make a request via ATC for landing, and when we do that, we will check to see if you have any personal hangars entitled to you. You'll be able to enter in using largely the same methodology that you do now, land, and then you can just hang out in there. As far as what can you actually do with your personal hangar and what kinds of things can you decorate with it, what we're going to do is allow you to call anything in your inventory up via that freight elevator. You can pick it up off the freight elevator either with your hands or using the tractor beam and just strew it about your location however you pick.
Also in the hangars, you'll notice several new kiosks.
They showed a couch. That couch better fucking come, bro. Like
UI and
better be able to get that
inventory
couch.
system to deal with
what the
large
hell?
volumes of cargo.
You're going to have on the left-hand side a section that is showing the contents of the platform itself. And on the right-hand side, similar inventory layout with all your armor and weapons and items.
And then you decide what you want to spawn in the freight elevator. The freight elevator then comes up, and then you can start doing like loading and unloading of various cargo into your ship and so on.
If you're considerate about how you're loading things and you're trying to optimize your loading times, it'll give you a lot of power as far as, for example, making sure that certain kinds of things are front-loaded on the platform to make your multi-crew loading as streamlined as possible. And anything that's in your inventory, you're going to be able to call up. Some things you might have to put into an inventory container box. We're talking 8, 16, 24, even 32 SU size container boxes that you can put large items in. Now you can raise that up on the platform, including in collections, transfer that very quickly onto your ship, and then take them to another location. In your personal hangar, you'll also have access to several other kiosks, starting with the item bank.
Which are another form of kiosk, which you could almost consider like a small freight elevator in a way, in that you can retrieve personal items such as clothing, armor, and weapons.
Because the item that's being delivered will be delivered in a tray that's in the same machine. So you interact that kind of like you interact with a loot box and you get that out. So no other player can actually physically get anything from your local inventory.
And these item banks can be found not just within the hangars, but also the wider location, such as your hubs and other key areas of a location to retrieve your personal items.
Since you can't interact with your inventory anymore at any given time, it means like we need to have enough item banks around each location so you don't block each other from accessing and a terminal. Right?
It's just a quicker way to get a quick gun or a few meta pins or your armor without having to load it up from the freight elevator. And the last kiosk that I want to talk about is the ASOP terminal,
which we have positioned in the hangar, so you can request your ships from within the hangar and not just the spaceport.
So they will still remain in the spaceport.
So no longer someone picking over my shoulder and see what I got.
You can request your ship also from there.
What we're doing is we're changing the way that the ships spawn in the game.
You can now request your ships from within the hangar and they will appear.
That floor opened up,
they won't just come out of thin air. What happens is the whole of the floor will open up.
You get this like amazing view of the hangar.
I can see the bugs now.
Dim, the doors open.
And the landing platform will be rising up towards you and your ship will be there.
We try to balance it in a way that it doesn't take too much time for you, but also that it feels like it has the right weight to it, but also you don't have to wait for it too long.
So now you have a seamless transition and a realistic way of storing your ships away.
Additionally, you can do clever things like call up a smaller vehicle, such as a ground vehicle, drive it off, and then call up a larger vehicle. Then you'll have access to your ground vehicles without having to go to another location. You'll be able to call up multiple ships and maybe have one person fly off with one ship, call another one, have another person in your party fly up with another ship. Or you can just call up a ship, change your mind, and then call up a different ship without having to leave or anything like that. It gives you a lot of flexibility. And I can already tell what some of you are thinking right now. We're not going to let the system like eat your body and store it into the inventory or anything like that. We'll make sure to account for that such that if there's a blocking change that happens, we'll stop the process, go back up to the default state, and then tell the player about the issue so that they can account for it. If you do want to jump into the platform just before it closes and fall to your death, you can fall to your death if you want to.
You can fall to your death if you want to.
So this is really cool.
Your choice.
And we're really happy to get this in. It's been discussed for some years now, and it's been a very tricky thing to fit in, and certain tech's required to be able to do it. You'd be able to have this hangar your own space and call your own ships and do a lot more within the hangar now.
Now that we're adding all of this new facility to the hangars in the game, allowing them to be persistent, adding these freight elevators, adding this ship platform, there's a lot of more things that we have to have in these hangars for them to be useful for what we're adding.
So the hangar sizes had to increase quite a bit. We did not want to do that originally in the beginning.
The hangar size had to increase?
Soon when we did prototyping, not all the hangars, as I said, like the low-tech hangars in particular, are quite old by this point. Not all of them were to the same standards or metrics. So we figured that with the landing pad now going down, you had this gap for like quite some time before the doors close. So there was a very narrow walkway for the player sometimes. So we had to rejig some things and made it actually larger.
So the large and XL have had significant size changes. So the XL is about 20% larger and the large is about 30% larger. So certain ships that were a little tight can now fit a lot more easily.
So you don't feel like your wings almost scratch the walls of it. So it feels a bit more natural and better to the play experience to land in your hangar now.
The medium is the same, but taller. And the small has not been changed. But we have classified ships to fit into the medium that were once classified as small. So hopefully a much better player experience than there has been before. And it's been interesting to take the design of a elevator and the door and extrapolate that across multiple sizes. So in some cases you can kind of widen out the door and use the same shapes, and in some cases you need to think really about how those shapes work, and sometimes they don't work within a small door, for example, when it did work in a much wider door. So we've had to play around with that and keep them looking consistent with each other, but also adapt those shapes to work for each size.
So this is an actualization of a long-term goal for this entire cargo career, to make the whole thing feel more real. It means that the whole experience is going to allow for manual loading. It'll also feel more rewarding because it'll give you more interesting choices to make throughout the process. It'll make multi-crewing a more interesting and useful experience. It's going to just make the whole experience a more skill-intensive and interesting and tactile. Another thing that we've talked about is automated loading in the games. This allows you to still do commodity trading without needing to actually move the boxes yourself. It will be an option in the commodity terminal. Whenever you go and you pick the destination inventory, you'll be confronted with several options. One is the location inventory. The next will be all your ships that are at the location. If you choose a ship, you'll have the option to have it be automatically unloaded or loaded for you, of course, with an added cost. The ship has to be stored to allow for the transfer, and it will be time-locked while that transfer is occurring. Different locations in the game will have different amounts of time. Places that are more optimized for trade are going to allow for faster transfer of time.
Let's see. Caterpillar processing automated cargo transaction area 18 status 3 minutes 53 seconds. Currently doing a cargo transfer.
Places that are more optimized for trade are going to allow for faster transfer. You'll be able to still do the trading. You just have to wait a little bit and pay a bit more money, so your profits won't be quite as good in that case. Once the automatic loading process is finished, you can just go to the ASOP terminal in the hangar, access it, raise it, and go off, and you're on your way. If you care about cargo, this is going to be transformational. But even if you're not interested in cargo at all, it's still a foundational change for the game that fundamentally changes principles about inventory, physicality, and your play experience.
The work's ongoing. We're nearly there. I think the team's done a great job on this. It's been tricky to get it working as it should be.
It's a big milestone for the game that's been years in the making and coming. While I'm here to talk about it today, there's been a large number of teams across the entire company that have helped. Everybody from art, animation, VFX, through to all of the gameplay teams, engine teams. We've had a huge effort from Austin, Montreal, Los Angeles, Frankfurt, Manchester.
So I got questions.
So I want to thank everyone that's been helping to see this vision through, and I'm really looking forward to getting
we're gonna have to watch this again
so that you can play with it.
It might have answered it in the beginning, but I got questions.
So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that the days of big ships scraping by the edges of player hangars are almost behind us. That you'll soon be able to spawn your ships and have them rise up directly into these newly expanded hangars. And that the freight elevators and item banks within will herald a new future of physicalized cargo loading that should have long-reaching ramifications for life in the verse. And of course, while everything you see on ISC is always an early work in progress, because of the dramatic and far-reaching effects these systems will have on all life in the verse, you can expect this work will continue to iterate and evolve from what you've just seen between now and its upcoming targeted release in Alpha 3.23. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the process of game development with you, and we'll see you all here next week. Hi. We had a meme image for the end of the show. It's been our thing this season. This week's was a little too hot for TV. So We're going to put this week's image in your hands. I'm going to give you a frame, and you put whatever you want on here.
Oh, jeez.
And here's my face. Knowing this is a bad idea.
That is a bad idea, Jared. What are you doing?
That's a mistake. It's a mistake.
Yeah, that is a major mistake, sir. And the fucked up part is he knew it. He fucking knew it. He knew it was a mistake. So I got questions, man. Fucking, he stated it'll based off our largest ship in our fleet will be the size of our hangar, and then our hangar will be at our whatever planet we choose to be home when we log into the verse, right? What about when we go to other planets and other places? Like, you know, is it going to be the same instance hangar, or is it going to be a different whole hangar? You know what I mean? Like, I gotta watch this again and listen to him again.
Cargo sits at the very heart of the non-combat Star Citizen experience. And as it continues to evolve in the upcoming Alpha 323 and beyond, its next major evolution is less about the places you'll go and more about the ones you'll start and come back to. Now,
you only
hangars,
get one
whether
right
they're
now. That's what I'm thinking, but like,
instanced, personal, or staging, make up the next frontier of cargo game.
what about all those ships that come with hangars? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, obviously everybody has, well, not everybody, but most people have more than one ship in their fleet. And then on top of that, I could be wrong, but it didn't look like it was possible to show or to do what they showed a few months ago.
Play. And we went to Chad and his team for an early look at where they're going and how they're progressing. Let's find out more.
So yeah, we've had a couple ISCs before to talk about the new cargo and hangars features coming, but now that we're here and about to release things, we want to talk a bit about how that impacts your play experience, even if you don't care at all about cargo. So let's start with persistent hangars. What are they and what does that mean? So a persistent hangar is an instance hangar that is going to be assigned to you whenever you select your home location when logging into the game for the first time for a patch. When that happens, what we do is we determine the largest ship that you have and then entitle to you a persistent hangar that's of the size needed to facilitate that ship. Whenever you go into that hangar into the game, that hangar at your home location is always your hangar, and you'll be able to use it like your home. You'll be able to keep things in the hangar, you'll be able to leave things around, you can invite friends in, you can treat it like your own little oasis. So let's talk about for these personal hangars, how do you actually get into them?
Please proceed to side landing deck.
You can make a request via ATC for landing, and when we do that, we'll check to see if you have any personal hangars entitled to you. You'll be able to enter in using largely the same methodology that you do now, land, and then you can just hang out in there. As far as what can you actually do with your personal hangar and what kinds of things can you decorate with it, what we're going to do is allow you to call anything in your inventory up via that freight elevator. You can pick it up off the freight elevator either with your hands or using the tractor beam and just strew it about your location however you pick.
Also in the hangars, you'll notice several new kiosks. We have the freight elevator kiosk, which has a brand new UI and inventory system to deal with large volumes of cargo.
You're going to have on the left-hand side a section that is showing the contents of the platform itself. And on the right-hand side, similar inventory layout with all your armor and weapons and items.
And then you decide what you want to spawn in the freight elevator. The freight elevator then comes up, and then you can start doing like loading and unloading of various cargo into your ship and so on.
If you're considerate about how you're loading things and you're trying to optimize your loading times, it'll give you a lot of power as far as, for example, making sure that certain kinds of things are front-loaded on the platform to make your multi-crew loading as streamlined as possible. And anything that's in your inventory, you're going to be able to call up. Some things you might have to put into an inventory container box. We're talking 8, 16, 24, even 32 SU size container boxes that you can put large items in. Now you can raise that up on the platform, including in collections, transfer that very quickly onto your ship, and then take them to another location. In your personal hangar, you'll also have access to several other kiosks, starting with the item bank.
Which are another form of kiosk, which you could almost consider like a small freight elevator in a way, in that you can retrieve personal items such as clothing, armor, and weapons.
Because the item that's being delivered will be delivered in a tray that's in the same machine. So you interact that kind of like you interact with a loot box and you get that out. So no other player can actually physically get anything from your local inventory.
And these item banks can be found not just within the hangars, but also the wider location, such as your HABs and other key areas of a location to retrieve your personal items.
Since you can't interact with your inventory anymore at any given time, it means like we need to have enough item banks around each location so you don't block each other from accessing a terminal, right?
It's just a quicker way to get a quick gun or a few meta pins or your armor without having to load it up from the freight elevator. And the last kiosk that I want to talk about is the ASOP terminal,
which we have positioned in the hangar so you can request your ships from within the hangar and not just the spaceport.
So they will still remain in the spaceport. So if you don't have a personal hangar in your location, you can request your ship also from there.
What we're doing is we're changing the way that the ships spawn in the game.
You can now request your ships from within the hangar and they will appear to you, but they won't just come out of thin air. What happens is the whole of the floor will open up.
You get this like amazing view of the hangar, the lights dim, the doors open.
And the landing platform will be rising up towards you and your ship will be there.
We try to balance it in a way that it doesn't take too much time for you, but also that it feels like it has the right weight to it, but also you don't have to wait for it too long.
So now you have a seamless transition and a realistic way of storing your ships away.
Additionally, you can do clever things like call up a smaller vehicle, such as a ground vehicle, drive it off, and then call up a larger vehicle. Then you'll have access to your ground vehicles without having to go to another location. You'll be able to call up multiple ships and maybe have one person fly off with one ship, call another one, have another person in your party fly up with another ship. Or you can just call up a ship, change your mind, and then call up a different ship without having to leave or anything like that. It gives you a lot of flexibility. And I can already tell what some of you are thinking right now. We're not going to let the system like eat your body and store it into the inventory or anything like that. We'll make sure to account for that such that if there's a blocking change that happens, we'll stop the process, go back up to the default state, and then tell the player about the issue so that they can account for it. If you do want to jump into the platform just before it closes and fall to your death, you can fall to your death if you want to.
Can I store dead bodies? That's what I want to know.
So
Can I put dead bodies on my freight elevator?
We're really happy to get this in. It's been discussed for some years now, and it's been a very tricky thing to fit in, and certain tech's required to be able to do it. You'd be able to have this hangar your own space and call your own ships and do a lot more within the hangar now.
Now that we're adding all of this new facility to the hangars in the game, allowing them to be persistent, adding these freight elevators, adding the ship platform. There's a lot of more things that we have to have in these hangars for them to be useful for what we're adding.
So the hangar sizes had to increase quite a bit. We did not want to do that originally in the beginning, but soon when we did prototyping, we figured out that not all the hangars, as I said, like the low-tech hangars in particular, are quite old by this point. Not all of them were to the same standards or metrics. So we figured that with the landing pad now going down, you had this gap for like quite some time before the doors close. So there was a very narrow walkway for the player sometimes. So we had to rejig some things and made it actually larger.
So the large and XL have had significant size changes. So the XL is about 20% larger and the large is about 30% larger. So certain ships that were a little tight can now fit a lot more easily.
So you don't feel like your wings almost scratch the walls of it. So it feels a bit more natural and better to the play experience to land in your hangar now.
The medium is the same, but taller. And the small has not been changed. But we have classified ships to fit into the medium that were once classified as small. So hopefully a much better player experience than there has been before. And it's been interesting to take the design of an elevator and the door and extrapolate that across multiple sizes. So in some cases you can kind of widen out the door and use the same shapes, and in some cases you need to think really about how those shapes work, and sometimes they don't work within a small door, for example, when it did work in a much wider door. So we've had to play around with that and keep them looking consistent with each other, but also adapt those shapes to work for each size.
So this is an actualization of a long-term goal for this entire cargo career, to make the whole thing feel more real. It means that the whole experience is going to allow for manual loading. It'll also feel more rewarding because it'll give you more interesting choices to make throughout the process. It'll make multi-crewing a more interesting and useful experience. It's going to just make the whole experience a more skill-intensive and interesting and tactile. Another thing that we've talked about is automated loading in the games. This allows you to still do commodity trading without needing to actually move the boxes yourself. It will be an option in the commodity terminal. Whenever you go and you pick the destination inventory, you'll be confronted with several options. One is the location inventory. The next will be all your ships that are at the location. If you choose a ship, you'll have the option to have it be automatically unloaded or loaded for you, of course, with an added cost. The ship has to be stored to allow for the transfer, and it will be time locked while that transfer is occurring. Different locations in the game will have different amounts of time. Places that are more optimized for trade are going to allow for faster transfer. You'll be able to still do the trading. You just have to wait a little bit and pay a bit more money. So
He said different locations will vary on the time. He didn't mention different sizes of ships. I would hope different sizes of ships would vary the time too.
your profits won't be quite as good in that case. Once the automatic loading process is finished, you can just go to the ASOP terminal in the hangar, access it, raise it, and go off, and you're on your way. If you care about cargo, this is going to be transformational. But even if you're not interested in cargo at all, it's still a foundational change for the game that fundamentally changes principles about inventory, physicality, and your play experience.
The work's ongoing. We're nearly there. I think the team's done a great job on this. It's been tricky to get it working as it should be.
It's a big milestone for the game that's been years in the making and coming. While I'm here to talk about it today, there's been a large number of teams across the entire company that have helped. Everybody from art, animation, VFX, through to all of the gameplay teams, engine teams. We've had a huge effort from Austin, Montreal, Los Angeles, Frankfurt, Manchester. It's been a big endeavor. So I want to thank everyone that's been helping to see this vision through, and I'm really looking forward to getting this into your hands so that you can play with it.
So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that the days of big ships scraping by the edges of player hangars are almost behind us. That you'll soon be able to spawn your ships and have them rise up directly into these newly expanded hangars. And that the freight elevators and item banks within will herald a new future of physicalized cargo loading that should have long-reaching ramifications for life in the verse. And of course, while everything you see on ISC is always an early work in progress, because of the dramatic and far-reaching effects these systems will have on all life in the verse, you can expect this work will continue to iterate and evolve from what you've just seen between now and its upcoming targeted release in Alpha 323. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the process of game development with you, and we'll see you all here next week. Hi. We had a meme image for the end of the show. It's been our thing this season. This week's was a little too hot for TV. So we're going to put this week's image in your hands. I'm going to give you a frame, and you put whatever you want on here.
But whatever you heard him too. He says whatever you want.
And here's my face, knowing this is a bad idea.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
That's a mistake. It's a mistake. It's a mistake. It's a mistake.
All right. Go check something real quick. See, they all say 105, but I think as long as you have the different payouts, you got 10, 12, 14, 12, 17, and 23. You got 2 12s. I think the 12s are 2. That would be 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. Do some bounties. HRT. Oh, I didn't work on those. Yeah, let's work on those. I don't know, it's gonna be very curious because, like, if the only place I have a fucking freight elevator is a home planet, that's gonna be very, very shitty.
Quantum drive is now off.
Why is there 2 quantum markers there? There shouldn't be 2 there. And they're literally right on top of each other too. Sure about that?
Butt scratcher! Butt scratcher! Get your butt scratcher here!
Butt scratcher!
Butt scratcher! Butt scratcher!
Butt scratcher!
Butt scratcher!
Butt scratcher!
Butt scratcher!
What's up, Robo? How you doing? Bogey.
Bogey.
Terrapin.
Bogey.
Not bad. Right on.
Lock. Target destroyed. Shields hit.
So you're thinking we'll still have freight elevators and shit, right?
Target destroyed.
At all the locations. Then the only one that's going to be persistent would be our hangar at our home location, right?
Target destroyed.
Watch a whole new section pop up on the website for fucking hangar decorations. Watch. Yeah, like we have a section for paints and all the other shit. We're gonna get a section for hangar decoration. So what large ship could I pull out of buyback? I don't even know if I want this stupid Mark II. Like I could just do all store credit for it and get it. But I've flown it for all of like 2 minutes on I think it was Hurston's Atmo. Did not like it at all. It didn't feel right. But it felt like it still needed some more fine tuning. Because like technically right now the largest ship I have would be the MSR. I'm pretty sure the MSR is bigger than the F8. Okay, hold on. Let me find something real quick. That I can. Our citizen.
Allows us to use.
Pause. See this? Is this still going to be possible? Having the multiple ships out in the hangar. I mean, I'm pretty sure all the boxes and ship floating around, but the multiple ships out. With the way of the opening of the floor. Right, to bring up ships. Is this still possible?
Your stuff in it, come back to it, and it's still gonna be there.
Remember this.
Whatever the player wants to keep inside the.
Look at all the shit that is in here. Visual conceptualization. Gameplay capture team. Yeah, the gameplay capture team needs to stop fucking writing checks that the game can't cash. Why am I on my... Why is my timer almost about to run out on that? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Did they reduce the fucking time on the bounties? These bounties have always been 45 minutes. Group warrant 17K. And there's currently no timer popping up. 10 minutes. Are you fucking for real? It can take 10 minutes to get the fuck across the verse. To get from her... Even if I was with the fucking group. That's not possible. What the fuck is going on, bro? Like, why is Miles's bounties down to 10 minutes? 3 targets. 2 of them are in one system. The other one is in a different system. Is over in the Crusader system. Like, and it was the ENG, man. I gotta go find patch notes or something, because nowhere did I see them saying that they were going to decrease the fucking bounty time on the Miles Eckhart mission. On a trial in order to evade capture, authorized use of the force, payment will be issued upon successful completion of contract. When all targets have been dealt with in the allotted time, but they do not give me how much time is here. The contract's non-negotiable. The message... 10 minutes. So basically, in order to do these group warrant contracts, I now need 2 other fucking people to do them with me. To split 17K 3 ways. It already costs me more in fucking fuel going around and taking them out. Especially if I use missiles too, like, the fuck?
Target destroyed.
Hello, I'm holding the fucking button to cancel my quantum. Why aren't you canceling?
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
I don't even know why I'm trying to do this when I know damn good and well it's gonna fucking fail me. Oh, Jesus. I'm done. Bye, Star Citizen. We're done with Star Citizen for today. I ain't dealing with it. Play something else, chat. Let's see here. Hmm. Eh. All right. What do I feel like playing, chat? Do we feel like playing? Chat, save it. Do some hell diving, maybe? I ain't done any hell diving in a little bit. Yeah, let's do some hell diving. Hell diving is 2. Why is YouTube so far behind? Oh, I guess just my dashboard is behind. Okay. That's right. Whatevs. All right. Plus, I ain't done my dailies in like a little while.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Be free.
Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
No, enough from the side, or the fly ship up and then back down. They'd be in the way. Alright, let's see. Kill 10 enemies using the expendable anti-tank. I fucking hate that one. I had this one before. You want you to use the expendable, which sucks, because... the hell?
Helldiver, the Super Destroyer is ready for your next mission.
Ready for your next mission. Alright.
Alcubierre drive calibration complete. Initiating FTL jump to the Hellmeyer system.
Getting warm in here.
FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates locked.
Alright. Expendable anti-tank. Patriot suit, grab that and that. Oh, need that. Just two Helldivers. Hey, here we go. I just push a button on my stream deck. Yeah, we do stamina. Fuck it.
Launch initiated.
Democracy. Oh, I don't have the expendable on there. Shit.
Deploying support weapon.
Found something. There's something here. I'm out!
Deploying support weapon.
I'm out! Bag's empty. Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Data lost. Sending replacement. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray. Dropping a pin, northeast, 200 meters. empty. Get some! Get some!
This game bothers me too. All right, like that expendable anti-tank missile, right? Should have fucking taken out a group of them.
Sending down support weapon.
But no. This is the most pointless fucking
I'm out.
heavy that they have. Like why? Why is this a thing in this game?
Found something. Attacking map, southeast, 100 meters. Dropping a pin, northeast, 100 meters.
Hey, what's up, Overwatch? How you doing?
Dropping a pin, southeast, 50 meters.
There's the secondary. It's right there.
I'm out.
Deploying support weapon.
I'm out. Mag's empty. Throwing grenade. Fire in the hole.
Nothing.
Mag's empty. Bug outpost.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Helldivers never die.
KIA deploying replacement. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Point me to the enemy.
The fuck? Did it really just drop an exosuit in the middle of the fucking fire? It dropped two of them.
today!
Sending down support weapon.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? I'm out.
Can't do anything on easy anymore, can you? Like, oh, we see that you're a level 27. That didn't kill him? Really?
I'm out.
Yeah, that's the worst fucking weapon in the game. This is a daily trash. This trash is fucking daily. This daily is garbage, bro. Like, it's getting me flustered.
Deploying support weapon.
So this is the dumbest thing. Like, this is a waste of a fucking stratagem.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
All right, wife's over here working me like a dog.
I'm out. Mag's empty. Fire in the hole.
Can I pull out the fucking... Thank you.
Get some. Get some. Mag's empty. Last reload.
Sending down equipment package.
I love when I press 1, he laid down. That's great. I love broken fucking games.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Mag's empty. My life for Super Earth.
Yeah, it's a fun game with friends. I can only play it for a little bit before I get bored with it. But it annoys the hell out of me.
That's called democracy! Mag's empty!
There's no automatic reload. Right? So you have to reload every single time yourself. And there's no automatic pulling of your bullets. So if you reload a mag that's only half used, well, half that mag's gone. Right? You don't get its ammo back. And then you got to enter the fucking cheat code in for to use anything special in the game. Which I don't know. I kind of find it annoying now after a while. I find it really annoying too because it's like, okay, I got tired of putting in the cheat code every time I wanted to use something, so I put it on my Stream Deck. You know, and I made it so all I have to do is push a button on the Stream Deck. And it does it for me. So I can push this button here, does it for me. Cool, right?
Sending down equipment package.
But those keys are now on my arrow keys instead of my WASD keys. And so anytime I need to use, you know, left or right or whatever, I have to take my hand off the mouse to use the arrow keys for any kind of sub-objectives or anything like that. If you have it set up that way. If you don't have it set up that way, you're just using the WASD keys for literally everything. Your control, put in your cheat code, and call in your stratagem, or whatever it is you're calling in. Now, at first, yeah, I found it fun and funny and great. Like right now, I'm having a very life right now is very shitty for me. So for me to be positive right now is kind of hard, you know. I got shit going on IRL, and it's like
Found something!
Mission at 20 minutes remaining. Extraction is available.
Mag's empty! Mag's empty!
yeah, but yeah, it no, you can't restack them. Like if I only fired a few out of this mag. If I was to fucking reload right now, it's gone forever. No, there's no pulling, no restacking, no nothing. I have to find more ammo in order to get more ammo. Now the cool thing is you don't have to spend any money to get super credits. You can find super credits in the game. Everything premium wise or whatever that I've gotten in game, these things right here, I found. I went and played the missions and I found the credits floating around. Yeah, so that is a good thing. You can find their premium paid for currency in game for free. It's just a matter of playing it.
Found something.
Their stuff is called the war bonds instead of like season pass or whatever the other companies call them. And inside the war bonds are the different things that you can unlock to use, like different weapons, different armor types, different helmets, maybe different buffs. You know, like the one buff I put on that gives me better stamina while I'm down here. There's another one for like resistance to injuries, starting with full ammunition. It's a fun, stupid game. Like, it really is. Like, it's... You remember Starship Troopers? It's basically Starship Troopers. Which I find really funny to compare it to, because Starship Troopers had their own fucking game that looked like this that did not come out that long ago. Yeah, I haven't played that one yet either, but I've watched the movie. And that's what I get out of it is Starship Trooper vibes. There's the secondary. It's like, I know there was a secondary I saw somewhere. Yeah, so you load up, you go choose your mission, whether you want to fight against the bugs or the automatons. Right now I'm fighting against the bugs, the termites. Then once you choose your loadout, you drop down. You get shot down to the planet with my destroyer. And then you come down here to do the main mission, which is already done. But then there's also places like this, which is a secondary mission. So what this is a radar station.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
And if you're lucky and find this early in the mission, then when you're done, it'll reveal all these little locations on the map. And now we're gonna raise the tower.
Deploying equipment package.
Power supply again. Jeez, bro. How are you going through so many power supplies? There's the motherboard and CPU.
Extraction is available.
Yeah, there might be. I think,
Mission map updated.
yeah, oh shit, gotta move. I see, it's like this timing here.
Southwest, 200 meters.
That wasn't there before. I don't think these three weren't either. Oh, and then they added environmental hazards. So like this planet right here has fire tornadoes. Other planets will have like meteor showers or tremors, you know, or just something else other than the bots and the bugs that's going to try to kill you. But also fire tornadoes, yeah.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
You may proceed to extraction when ready. What is this? This is a bunker, so this requires 2 people to open. That usually has that can have multiple things in there. That usually has ammo on that side. But there's also, there could be credits, metals, requisition, weapon.
Dropping a pin, southeast, 100 meters.
There's different levels of difficulty. Right now I'm just running around on easy. Oh. That's a hell bomb. They go boom.
Tagging map, west, 100 meters. Fire in the moon.
Am I being followed? Oh.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
Extraction is available.
Okay, I was already here. And I forgot a sample. Jeez. But you also got these other things you got to find too, which are samples. You can use samples to upgrade various parts of your ship. Requisition. You need requisition in order to unlock different stratagems. Then you need metals. In order to unlock shit in the war bonds.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Yeah, it is a fun game. But when I'm in a better mood, I have a lot more fun with it. You know, like my mood right now is not indicative of the game. It's just there's a life going on and shit, you know. So, oh shit. Order. Pull that down. Let's pull out the Gatling.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Forgot about the.
Mag's empty! Have a taste of
And yeah, if you put the mortar down, don't let them get close to you. Because the mortar does not care. Neither does the Gatling.
Get some! Get some!
PKing is really easy in this game. Like, really easy. To the point so where it happens so much that you just end up not caring anymore.
Bag's empty.
You know? Unless you and your friends are dicking around having fun, then, you know. We've done that. You can use these things, right, when you call them down. If you do it right, they'll land on top of bugs. Or your teammates, killing them in the process.
Say hello to democracy!
Back it.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Backed up too far.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
And the funny thing I find about it is people will be like, you didn't call out you were throwing that. It's like, I don't need to. My character does it for me. Anything you do, your character calls it out. Like, so if I call, let's see, where's the XOC? If I call that, usually it'll say throwing, calling an exosuit or whatever. And if I call a sentry, that's what he'll say, calling a sentry. You know, or calling an eagle. And if I want to drop the bomb. I don't know why he's not saying it right now, but probably because I'm solo.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
But like normally when you're playing with others, your character will call it out what they're doing. So you don't really need to play a mic to play with randoms. And all the samples you get counts for everybody that's in the team, right? Even super credits. So if you find super credits, everybody's going to get the super credits, not just the person who found them. And same with the samples. As long as you guys extract with the samples, the 15 samples, everybody will get 15 samples. Right? Or however many samples you extracted with. Yeah, that's cool. You get your own little super destroyer. You get to name it. Slowly upgrade it so you get more shit on the inside. Or if you're like some people who really, really love this game,
the Terminids you defeat
then you know.
will soon fuel the war effort.
There are people who are already max level, 23 medals. I mean, they were max level like almost immediately too. But I need 40 more to get to this level. I want to play with this. And this one. There's the marksman. Booster chin. Oh, does it? Yeah, you'll enjoy it, dude. You'll have fun with it. But like these are the war bonds. Okay, so this is the one. This is the free one that comes with the game. If you get the deluxe version, whatever, or the premium version, whatever the other version is, this will come with it. The Steel Veterans. But if you don't, this costs 1,000 super credits, and so does this one. This is the newest one, actually. This costs 1,000 super credits too, and I didn't spend any money, any IRL money, to unlock these. I actually just got on and did mission after mission after mission and went and found everything on the map, like every little thing. And some missions you only find 10 super credits. Other missions, you can find 100 plus. There was one mission the last time we were doing it. I think Card Shark came across 100 stack. And it came across the screen 100 super credits. It was like, what the fuck? So 100 stacks are possible, but they're mostly 10 stacks. And even then, you can earn them back too. Here's super credits right here. I can get 100 more just by spending 12 medals. 12 from my 23. Which I'm gonna save these. That's 100 there. It's 100 there. I already collected all these. And the rest of these that I have, I think are 50s. Yeah, they're 50s. The ones before this are 100. So these last 3 pages are 50s. 4 pages, my bad. Yeah, 5 pages. Page 5 is fucking 100, but from 6 on is 50 each. So I'll probably save those and collect those when the next war bond comes out. Now these do not have, from my understanding, there's no time limit on them. They're here to stay, and you can take your time working on them however much you want, however long you want. From my understanding, according to the devs, they will not ever have a timer, and they will not ever go away. So you'll have plenty of time to complete them. Oh no, never be PvP. If you want a PvP, you and your friends can have it all you want, but you guys share respawns. Oh, and the respawns. So the more people you have on the team, the more respawns you have. I think it's like 4 people equal 20 respawns, 3 people equal 15, 2 people equal 10, and 1 person is 5. Right. So I just knocked out my daily. I need to do. I need to take a quick break. So let you out with that. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Back chat. That's weird. I should have been kicked. Fucking. I think I kind of just feel like fishing right now, chat. And just. Save all that. Oh. Stop that there. Oh, by the way, so we're gonna go play Call of the Wild, the Angler. I also have the Hunter. I might play that a little later too. I don't know, but the Angler. It's Master Hunter bundle. The Angler is free today until March 28th on Epic. So if you want to own the game yourself and you have Epic, just make sure you log in and claim it. Get added to your library. Free game. You in library. There. Yep. There you go. Close Epic. Stop running Epic. Oh, yeah, get the controller hooked up. Because I like using it on a controller. I like playing on a controller. What's up, Ace? I didn't hear you join.
What is it about your hobby that keeps you coming all the way out here? Is it the freedom? Wandering in search of that perfect spot? You've made your own path through these hills. Tasted the fresh water of our lakes, our rivers. You've been on the water with friends at sunrise and helped the locals long past sunset. But you just keep coming back. At this spot, you got a pretty good idea what's lurking beneath the surface. But there's only one way to find out. Whether it's the one you write home about or the one that gets away, that feeling is what gets you hooked. That whether it's your first time or your 100th time, you never know what you're gonna catch until it's caught. Call of the Wild, the Angler.
Big bag, do some fishing. All right, let's see here. I was doing a bunch of Golden Ridge yesterday night. Oh, fuck it. Team level 13. Let's go up to this lake. I haven't been up around here yet. So, turn around. Not that road. This road. Yeah, Card Shark got me looking around into it. I'm blaming him, but he says to blame you, so. I haven't made a character yet. But I clicked connect on the server and it let me in and it was like, well, I did 2 servers actually. I tried the Tycoon server. It let me in immediately, but my character, it didn't let me create a character at all. It just gave me a pre-made one, it looked like. But I was just looking around, seeing what the different servers were. And then I hit the one Car Truck was talking about. And they hit you with the full character creation in the beginning. And I was like, oh, yep, no, I don't know what my character's name's going to be right now. I might do it later tonight after stream. If I can come up with something. Crossing water. I am crossing water.
Well, butter my butt and call me toast. It's another moldy tree. The visitors will love it. God bless their cotton socks. I don't mind a visitor or two, though, so keep it notified.
Yeah, when you see the glowing things around stuff, that's when you want to get close to it, and it'll say, give you an interaction button to report it. This is the little lake. Yeah, we'll fish here for a minute. See what's here.
You figured out the forecast yet? I was hoping to stretch my legs a little, but I couldn't read those robots if they paid me. Halfway through, tell me if you get yourself an inkling. Well, that's the dinner bell for those nasty little creepy crawlies. Many more meals to make, Buck, so you get back to me when you're hungry.
Alright, let's see. Rods for what? That was the bait spinner, spinner bait. That is the 4 pound on it. Why do you, I don't like, gotta stop doing that. That's the 2 pound on it. What's the 4 pound on this? Whatever. Let's try a smaller hook. Mm-hmm. That should go with the smaller hook. It's not registering my button press. What time is it getting? It's 15:22 in game. I need gold. I mean, yay, it's a silver, but I need gold. Level up. No swimming. Going to this one ultimately, but what is the fast travel spot? Hey, cool. Probably need a smaller fucking hook, actually. Don't remember what size this spinner is. Okay, I can walk in the shallow part. All right. I don't think there's anything here. Putting up a fight, man. All right, slowly wearing them out. Come on, you're like right here. Just looking at this. Hold on, I need to look at something real quick, chat. Where's the waterfall? Right to this right here. Right. Okay. Okay, so then okay. Okay. Go over here. Let's see if there's anything over here. Maybe if you get lucky, it'd be a fast travel point. Let it be. Lake Jade. Fishing permitted. No. Yeah, just chilling. Checking out all the different spots on the map. Unlocking all the different fast travels. You know, trying to catch a fish or two in between. See if I get lucky and catch a gold rank fish. Need one more to complete the other challenge. I need 2 bronze walleye. Huh. Tried playing a little bit of Star Citizen earlier, but I don't know if it's a bug or if they fucked with the mission timing or what. But the group warrants for miles are down to like 10 minutes to do all 3. And it'd be fine if it was all in the same system. But one of them is off in a different system. See here. Also these little random things I can find and report on. Like this right here, I think this is like a weather station. I'm supposed to repair or report or I don't know. Get your XP. After doing so many of them, it'll give you that green stuff in the top left corner, the reputation stuff for the reserve. Each map has its own reputation. Here it is. Oh, I see it. Level up. New gear added to your storage inventory. Oh, I feel like there's more along the way here. Oh. Okay, so I had like over here. Bloodworm. I don't have any leeches. I thought I got leeches. Oh wait, no. Those are sitting in storage, I believe. Channel catfish. It's not what I was after, but
You must be here about the buying things. You're very welcome. Get your gear here.
a minute. Okay. That's why I wasn't seeing them. Too bad I can't just fast travel to my car. That's all right. Let us call Newton. Almost missed that. Busy taking a drink of my Baja Blast. Come on. Ooh. Largemouth bass. You got some in and out on the way? Bro, I don't even remember the last time I had in and out. And it's literally been that long because anytime you go there, the lines are fucking outrageous. And like it's actually faster if you get out of your car and go walk in. But you gotta deal with all the people that's inside, and I don't want to deal with them. Same with Chipotle. That's why I haven't had Chipotle in fucking forever. I like their food. I just don't want to go inside and deal with people. And I don't want to pay the stupid, outrageous delivery fees or charges, you know, and all that. It'd be awesome if they had a fucking drive-through window like Panda. Yeah, like the only way to use it too, and keep it to where like the only way you can use it is you had to order ahead on your phone or something. You know what I mean? That way it's like quick and efficient. Orders are ready, they just get pick up and go. Yeah, they scan like the barcode and shit on their phone or whatever. Yeah, see, like that right there. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be down with that if I had that in my area. I'd order through their app, and then just go drive through and pick it up at the window. Right here, scan my phone real quick. My little barcode they gave me, right? Yeah, and the big menu board kind of fucks you up too, because it's like, you know what you want when you get there, and you know exactly what you're gonna get. Well, most people do. Yeah, like they haven't been, like they've been there before. But when you get there and you got this big ass fucking lighted board in front of you with all these options, you're like, fuck. And it does it to everyone. Maybe I'll get something different. No, just get what you always get and move the fuck on. You know, like, I'm pretty sure you tried everything on the menu, and that's why you get what you get on a regular basis, you know, when you go there. But yeah, it doesn't matter where you're at in Cali. The lines for in and out are fucking insane. You know, when I used to go work out on the road, all the different highways and shit in different cities I'd be in. You know, you could smell like smell in and out, and then we'd find it, and sure as shit, it's like, nope. I ain't got time to sit in that line. Now there are times though where like I'm in the area, and if I have the money, you know, and I'm hungry, and there's no fucking line, then yeah, I'll take the opportunity. That's a rare opportunity, you know. That there's just no line, because the second you pull up, the line pulls up. It's like, motherfucker. Out here trying to catch some walleye for my challenge. I need 2 bronze ones. So far I've caught a channel catfish and a largemouth bass. I'm using a size 7 hook with some leeches on it. Pop that right there. Lake shore, shallow lake, deep lake. What fish you think that is, chat? Me, it's a fish. Hey, walleye. It's silver. £4.75, 1.84 feet, almost 2 feet, almost 5 pounds. Our minimum rank is bronze. Okay, so cool. Oh, I didn't choose the any species amount 3 minimum rank diamond. Goes gold, diamond, legendary, right? See, 110 pounds. Jeez. Yeah, we'll grab it just in case. Fuck it, if I ever, you know, unlock the shit to get up there like that. Oh, that's not far enough. Serious? There we go. I'm hungry. We got some food. Yeah, it's like my only reason that I really went to Taco Bell a lot was for the Baja Blast, right? But now that I'm finding Baja Blast in my local grocery store, I don't need to go to Taco Bell. I have it in bottles in the fridge. And the funny thing is it tastes pretty much the same. If I put it in a cup with crushed ice or just ice, like, tastes as if I got it from... Oh, my health are real, huh? I wasn't reeling. Whoops. The Mexican pizzas, yeah, those are good. I pretty much eat anything I talk about. Like, there's not a thing there that I don't like. Even when they came out with the fucking the chicken shell tacos, whatever they were, right? Where they took fried chicken and made them into tacos. Like, those weren't half bad. They were messy, but they weren't half bad. Probably gonna lose this one. This one got away from me and I didn't realize it. Let's see if I can recover. Cheese gordita crunch. Bro, shut up. You're making me fucking hungry. I haven't eaten all fucking day. I didn't even eat breakfast this morning like a dumbass. Oh, I see my fish jumping out of the water. Way the fuck over there on the other shore. Probably gonna lose it though. We also might start picking up some of these other games that I have sponsorship offers for. I'd have to look at all of them. Kind of just ignoring them because a lot of them haven't seemed to be like anything I would be interested in, but yeah, it doesn't hurt to try. Oh, we got it down to under 120. Oh. Slowly wearing the fish out. Please be a gold. Please be a goldfish. Gold rank. That's all I need is a gold ranked fish. You would finish like 3 things if you're a gold rank. Oh, and you look big. I didn't think I was gonna get this one. Gold. Hey, let's go. Fucking 10-pounder, 2.5 feet. Almost 11-pounder too. What's trophy shot? Oh. Wait, is that even on? Okay, so how do I get out? There we go. Congratulations, you've completed all of Taylor's Tackle Academy classes and challenges. You are now equipped with all the knowledge. You need to go out and become a master angler. As a reward, we're sending you off with a few gifts. About cave back cloud hoppers. What the fuck is all that shit you just gave me? It's probably gonna be in the storage. Alright, yep, so my 3 active challenges are done. Those will reset in 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Very nice. It's looking cool. Right, let's go check the storage, see what the hell they gave me.
We sell them. Welcome to Taylor's Tackles. Take a look at these.
Yeah, my game crashed. Or not. What the fuck is going on? Yeah. Get that.
Rods. We sell them. Welcome to Taylor's Tackles. Take a look at these. What would be better? So I already got 3 slots, right? I need 10 more slots for this so I can have more variety of shit on me, right? Yeah, I think that'd be better. You've come to the right place.
Oof, next one's 5K. So level 16 now. So we got a 4, 7, and 10. Why not? We'll bring a 1 with those 2. I got braided in storage. The fuck? Go. Here, what time is it? It is 17:51. Missing Raymond. Catch a bronze rank bluegill. Guessing it's here. Okay, and then let's go to our handbook. Bluegill. Bloodworm, redworm, hot dog.
Hey, Buckaroo, down on the range if you need me.
Down on the range if you need me. Its preference is bloodworm. Hook size 10 to 7. Down on the range. Do. Oh shit! I meant to fix that. Oh well. Yeah, it's getting nighttime. That's all right. Probably gonna take a break here in a minute. Find me some food. I just done the stream. River Shad, Redwood. Jeez, Redwood bleaches. Jeez. Like if you look at the traits will tell you like what time they're active. So like you can still catch them during the time that they're not most active, right? But bronze walleye. There's something behind me.
Oh, as I live and breathe, another Douglas fir beetle infestation. Comb the area and see if you can spot more.
I'll bite at you, bitch. Almost hit the wrong button. Yo.
Hey, Buck, I'll be down the Emerald Lake Plateau outpost in a flash if you need me. See you there.
Wonder what that is. Go over, grab a boat real quick and go down this little pathway over here to the right.
We're here to fish, not be fish.
Oh, shut up. What up, man? What are you up to? That's what I'm about to do, actually. Go find some food and turn my fans on. It's getting hot in here.
The plan is to let these loose stripe dry up. Burn them
Start
down
our
like
opinion.
Hell's teeth. You've still got 3/4 to go, so don't let up.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Jeez. That's funny. I'll be right back.
Hello, Buck, it's Clay. Just getting in at Ruby River Range if you need me. Got you down here. Hello, Buckaroo. I'm down at Emerald Lake for a while. Catch you later.
Jeez. Oh, was I in the wrong? I was in the wrong spots. Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Come back. What's your name? Jeez. Welcome back. Uh-huh. I don't want to take a nap. But it's fucking... I know. Vision's alright. Right now we're trying to get some bluegill. Mm-hmm. Do the Ruby River Range Map Challenge one. It's like a whole bunch of shit you can do in the beginning, which I've already done all that. Thinking I might need to switch to a smaller hook. Bronze ring bluegill. There we go. Or does it want me to do it? Fuck, did I not just do that? Oh, it wants me to do it down there. Lightning. this fucking game.
Hello, Buckaroo. I'm down at Silver Strand Meadow now if you want to drop by.
There we go. Bell Bob Red Ruby Range Outpost. Oh, you want me to catch you here? Okay. Map challenge. Good. Pick up. While I prefer leeches. Hey. That on the first fish. Let's go. Silver rank largemouth.
Buck, those beetles sure are foul. Even seeing a quarter of them makes my skin crawl. Find me the rest and I'll send them packing.
A silver rank largemouth bass. Look for poppers, huh? Precious don't have poppers. Don't. Oh, spinner bait and spinners will work too. Okay. See if there's anything worthy of a size 6 in here. It's Silva. Yeah, silver. Catch a bronze rank North Pike. No holds barred. Why are they all snow themed? Look at that. Fucking do it. Like, there's another Jeep over there. It looks blue. There's nobody here. That's okay. We'll park next to it. I don't see a dock or anything. And don't forget to claim your free copy of this game on Epic. On the Epic Store. Oh, yeah, that too. Free car in GTA as well. Yeah, I was gonna look at that. Northern part. Swim bait, jerk bait, spinner bait. But they prefer swim bait. Okay. A 1-0 swim bait. Is that the only swim bait I brought? Here it is. Oh, are you talking about RP? Jeez. Probably all rigged. Chat, if you see me playing GTA RP, you can blame Card Shark. And Ace. Yeah. Probably. Tiger muskie. Kind of reminds me of Red Dead Redemption 2 fishing. It's been a while since I've done that. On console, I was working on fucking getting all the fish. Oh, yeah, we could do that with solo lobby. It's easy. Oh yeah, what was today's update? See, sometimes it's just a matter of changing the hook size. Smell that. Nothing yet? No. Hans Northern Pike. Catch for me a big fish. Can you catch a big fish? That's funny. What have I not caught? Robot, king, the golden trout, the lake trout, shovel-nosed sturgeon, Goldstein, legendary fish, big Larry's, catfish, Peyton Lou, spoonfish, side window. Oh. Oh. I know where that's at. Over where that other person's at, right? Can't beach it.
Oh, that's a GPS doohickey. Sensitive to a fault. And it looks like this one's kaput. Keep an eye out for more if you can.
I think I've seen those around the map, but I hadn't fucking interacted with them. Of course you do. Alright, so I can do spinnerbait though too, that's so good. What's blocking my cast? Serious? That's pretty fucking stupid. Oh. Hey, look at that. First catch. What time is it? 07. Yeah, I won't be able to do that one yet. The catch that, I gotta catch it at night. So, two. So I'll do silver 1 first. Says at the marked location. What is the marked location? Am I at the marked location? I think I am, because it's telling me to go ahead and catch it and not go to the marked location. Hey, there we go. Level 17. Oh, I ain't been there yet. Shovel here. Your turn.
Hope you didn't get too close to any of them GPS stations. Them machines will make your brains run clean out the back of your skull, Buck.
Not even there. I thought I was there. I'm gonna get to this next destination, and I'm gonna disappear for a few minutes.
We'll take a break for a few minutes. I'll be back.
All right, I'm back. Let's see here. Oh, look, we got a bot over in Kick. Ban you? Bye. Bye, bot. Bad bot. We don't like bots around here, chat. I'm back, by the way. Listen, you got me to download it, alright? Ricky did. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah? Jeez. Right, so let's put that up there, I guess, for now. Figure that out later. GTA RP. I don't know, man. Silver rank crappy. Minnow grab 2. They prefer minnows between 10 and 4. So yeah, let's do it 8. Convenience stores. I mean, you do that in online. Shit. Mm. Mm. I forgot to tell Zank that this map's in Wyoming. The map I'm on for fishing. Trout. Not what I'm after. I gotta think of a name. Eh. Of course you did. Fuck. Jeez. It broke me line. Someone's nibbling. They're nibbling. To wear this fucker down. Like that should not still be moving fucking up. Mm-hmm. Burbot goal. I wonder why he was fighting so hard. Sank. Mm-hmm. Where everyone knows your name. Shit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Tube fed. Mm-hmm. Catch 100 fish. All right. Oh yeah. That's why she's angry. Just pulled out that card. Hmm. Deep Pond Lakeshore. I bet you are. Yeah. I know, right? That would have been the play. Nature. You're going to pay $5 a head to see dirt. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Come again. Eh. Right. Completed that one. Why do you do the things that you do? You married me. You should know this. No, you can't question it. Can't question it. She is always right. Yep. Yes, dear. That's why I'm single. I'm not a yes, dear person. I'm the fuck are you thinking kind of person. Oh, I'm a realist. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I am. And you know what? It has its ups and downs. Mostly ups. Yes. Alright. On GTA. Yeah, he's trying to get me to get a character. He's a degenerate who gambles a lot. Yeah, he lost his pilot license because he was doing too much coke while flying. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's the beauty of it. You don't have to. And 4.0 is still happening. No, that was the cinematic team writing fucking checks that the game can't cash. Yeah. So where'd it go? Red worm, leeches, minnow. I paid. I did, but I was fine up until I got to doing the Miles Eckhart group warrant bounties. I don't know what's going on with the timer on those. I don't know why they're down to 10 minutes. They always had 45 minutes before, and I don't know why they all of a sudden did that. It's like it could, depending on your ship, it could take you 10 minutes to get across the verse to get to that next system where the other guy's at. So that kind of just frustrated me, and I was like, yeah, all right, I'm done. I watched Inside Star Citizen. Oh yeah, Red Worm 6-2. Do have red worms. Okay, cool. What does it think? Probably should have. Shallow lakeshore upriver. Oh. I need to change that then. Best to catch this at night. It's currently almost noon in game. I don't like how they did this one. I like the game. I don't like how they made multiplayer a global lobby. It is. Like, I would much prefer to have a lobby with just me and my friends, but I can have a solo private lobby, yeah. I don't know if I can have a wood lobby with just friends, though. I haven't found that option. I don't know. I'm hoping that they eventually combine the two and you get hunting and fishing in one. Oh, and there's no swimming. They tell you you're here to fish, not be the fish, and they kick you out of the water. $17.
Hey, Buck, if you need me, I'll be down at the main outpost. See you soon.
Smell food. It's dinner time. GTA RP. But let's go RP Zank, and you can be my drug dealer for me. You need to sell the pot that I grow. Right. I mean, you could. In a way, you could. As long as you RP'd it. Oh, yeah. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Hey, Buck, I'm getting a wiggle on down to Silver Strand Meadows, so catch me there. Bye for now. Hey, Buck, I'll be down the Emerald Lake Plateau outpost in a flash if you need me. See you there. crew. I'm down at Silver Strand Meadow now if you wanted to drop by.
I'm back. I was eating dinner. That fish is probably dead by now. Make sure I log into GTA so I can get my car. Oh yeah? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I get it if you run two. I get it, yeah. Oh shit, I meant to fix something. Of course it is. It's free. Stick this down to like, just drop it down. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's why any type of money glitch gets patched almost immediately. And we're and he didn't want to go outside butt naked. Hey. He's like, what did I do? I'm like, I don't know what you do. You're I'm naked. Like, oh. We'll go to the store. I think there was an appearance menu there somewhere.
Degenerate. I think, oh, you got to look on the server. Hmm? Hello, goodbye. Goodbye, hello. So when you flying back, Zach? Driving. Oh. Company car? Or rental? Of course. It'd be a hassle filling out all the paperwork. Mm. Nah, it's something incognito, right? Something the government would drive. You had Walmart for dinner, bro? Jeez. What did you have from Walmart? That ran you like what, $10? Oh, so okay, so 13, you got drink and a dessert for $13. It's not bad, right? Full meal with drink and dessert. Yeah, I'll take it. I know, right?
Yeah, he is. You didn't see the picture? After me here, can I move over? I think I can. Oh, terrible cast. That's all right. Take it. So, I kind of wish I was doing some of these challenges before I did the quest, because there was a quest to catch a gold rank soccer, and I caught it like right off the bat, and I haven't had nighttime since. Because the best time to catch them is at night. Really? Level 18. Ooh, got it. Mm. Chilling in your lawn chair? I just caught one of these. What the fuck? Okay. Ejectocito, cuz. Hello and welcome. Welcome back. Knocking out all the different challenges. Throw it over there. Fucking 3 for 3 on the sunfish. Yeah, I like the hunting, but if I don't get a clean shot, then I gotta start tracking. And sometimes I don't feel like tracking a fucking thing. Yellow perch. Did they have a name generator in there or no? No. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of websites still do it. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Just cycling through a random name generator until I find one that I like. Shallow pond, lakeshore, shallow lake. Oh. Probably shouldn't be throwing it that way. The fish jumped up out of the water as I hooked the other one. It's why. Indeed. Ooh, a diamond. That's a diamond ranked fish. That's just not what I'm trying to catch. Gold rank. Good night, Zach. Let's safe drive. You gone. Mm-hmm. Right? How dare you point out the flaw in my logic? It's alright. He'll be able to get on Epic and get his own copy of the game, and then he too could do some virtual fishing and relaxing. Were you able to get controller working with it or no? I don't know the keybinds for mouse and keyboard on that game. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. What? Hmm. Patience. You don't need no license. Don't you know that's only if you have passengers? Gosh, I thought you knew this. I don't know what you are, but bite it. Mm-mm. Catching like golds and diamonds of other fucking fish that I'm like not trying to catch right now. Microphone, what? Oh. Jeez. Damn, that thing went all the way over there to that. Is it not like zoomed in at all? Chat. I think that's it for stream today. We got here. Probably gonna go do some GTA RP. I don't know. We'll see. Go check that out with Card Shark and Ace. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm tired. So, thank you guys for hanging out. It's been beautiful. It's been fun. You can catch me more Mechanic on all socials. Join the Discord if you haven't joined it already. Oof, sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna be there, be hanging out in Discord until it's time for bed. Anyways, I'm out here. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's been beautiful. It's been fun. And maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Love y'all. Peace.